afternoon to everybody. Let's give this a minute here, make sure everything's going to load and function properly.
Severe thunderstorm warning for north central Sarpy County, central Nebraska, south central Washington County, east central Alaska, Douglas County, and east central Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Mitchell County and north central Kansas.
Alright, looks like it's working.
North central Kansas. Tornado warning for north central Hardin County and central Iowa, southwestern Franklin County and north.
Alright everybody, so starting the stream off here in Iowa. Quick look at radar here. Give me refresh something. Stand by just 1 second. Alright, we'll get going here shortly, everyone. Hopefully everybody's having a good afternoon. So here's a look at radar. There is a tornado warning back there near Iowa Falls. I'm not too horribly concerned about that. What I'm more interested in here are these cells developing out just to our west. We've got an enhanced risk for severe weather today. Could see a damaging wind risk, and to me that's what's most concerning. I'll have to see what happens here over the next couple of minutes. Expecting some more storms to form and eventually cause issues here in parts of southwest Wisconsin over the next few hours. So I am watching this broken line as it sags off to the southeast, but I think it's going to be a while on those. We're probably a little bit early with the stream here, but if we can take a look at Radar Omega and see here that, I mean, we're off to a start. It's just, I don't want to head out. It would be a very, apparently that, why is that observed? Hold on. I know that's observed, but I was told by somebody that's out there via text that it's not. So I'm not raising the red flags on that right now. But the reason that we don't want to be out here on these storms right now is because it's about an hour and 50-minute drive to get out there. And that's a problem because I think our main event is going to occur here. Yeah, weak tornado. There we go, weak tornado. So this area right here is the area that I'm most concerned about, northeast Iowa, possibly developing a severe threat a little bit later on. And we'll get to the live storm chasing in a few moments here. There's just nothing to chase at the moment.
Severe thunderstorm warning for west central Graham County and southeastern Arizona.
A little bit of a radar hole here, but I want to get a look at some of these storms. Okay, so I just wanted to try to force refresh that radar, but we'll give it a reboot. So I think we're going to head west, but we're going to be not in a big hurry. My concern is if we head too far west, we're going to be out of position for pretty much... Just saying that I don't want to go too far west and get sucked away out into central Iowa. I've got a strong preference toward this region here, northeast Iowa, southwest Wisconsin today, and I think all this out here would be a mistake to go out there right now.
Northwest Wilsall in Park County, Montana.
So sorry for hitting the wrong button there.
Measured 70.00 miles per hour. Reported by Train Spotter.
but it's hot out here. It's at about 96 or so degrees out here, and you can view this data in the Radar Omega app, folks. About 96 roughly degrees, dew point 78 almost. So it's hot out here. Yeah, there's a lot of energy for these storms to work with. There have been some capping issues. But I don't think that those are going to last too long here. I think we're eventually going to get overcome those.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Chippewa County in west central Wisconsin. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Clay County in south central Nebraska, western Fillmore County in south central Nebraska.
Alright, I think we're going to go ahead and head west. It is severe warning to that storm near Waterloo. We'll just go toward Old Line.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Black Hawk County in northeastern Iowa, southeastern Bremer County in northeastern Iowa.
Stopped at this mall here to get some of those pretzels. They're pretty good. I wish I would have taken the stream in when I went. So I walk in there and I got my sunglasses on, you know, because it's bright as all hell out, and damn mall cop just barks at me at the door. Gotta take your sunglasses off. You're gonna be in my mall, youngster. And I went, yeah. Yelled at him. I said, well, I'm not really a youngster, buddy. I said, I'm like 27 or something. And I said, my eyes haven't adjusted, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep them on. And oh, he was so mad. He followed me all the way to the damn pretzel thing. I got my pretzels and I was walking out. He followed me all the way to the door. I'm just like, all right, tough guy. Get back on your Segway, Paul Blart. Good God Almighty. Because if I wouldn't have got to the mall in time to start the stream, because I couldn't edit the stream time, start time, I was going to, I was just going to take the stream right in with me. I wish I would have, because, oh, he was pissed. It's like, sorry, dude. I didn't mean to commit the felony offense of not removing my sunglasses when I walked into your building. Good Lord Almighty, I tell you. And I don't think he liked the Paul Blart comment, but that's about what he was at that point. But I got the pretzels, and he huffed and puffed about it, but he didn't call no police on us. I almost wish he would have. I think the real police probably would have laughed at him. But it's really hot out, guys. Like, it's oppressive. If there's anybody in these areas that's got like outside, you know, outdoor jobs, it's not. I don't think it's safe to be doing them today. I've seen a lot of road construction crews out, and I'll be honest with you, they all look like they're dying. I mean, these people out here working outside look horrible. The government and these private contractors should not have people working outside today. And I made that comment on social media to somebody that it was just too oppressive to be working, and people, you wouldn't believe how many people were coming after me, saying that, oh well, back in my day, you know, we worked through the heat, and it's like, yeah, that's fine, but that doesn't mean it's healthy. I mean, crap. Thanks for the super chats, folks. I think a couple came in there, but my chat's not refreshing, so I don't see who sent them or what, but I will get a log of them at the end of the stream. But seriously, it is way too hot to be out doing things. I mean, I walked out of the vehicle, and I am not an overweight person. I am not an unhealthy person. I do have some body temperature regulating issues because of thyroid problems, but I mean, beyond that, it's like, I'm a regular healthy individual, and I've been in the air conditioning all day, and I stepped outside to go into that mall, and I about fell over and died. It is so hot out. And it's not just the heat, it's the fact there's no breeze out here. It's extremely oppressive. I cannot imagine, you know, using a broom outside today, let alone actually doing physical labor. It is bad out here. Not imagine, you know, using sounds fine on my end. Yeah, it's horrible. I don't typically get affected by heat or anything. It doesn't bother me, but today is awful. It's one of those days where you got to leave the vehicle idle like all day, otherwise the air conditioner can't catch back up. I mean, it took like 20 minutes just to get the like inside of the car cooled off here.
X-ray 2910. Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Goshen County and southeastern.
Yeah, we're headed toward the severe storms.
Southeastern Wyoming, southeastern Platte County, and southeastern Wyoming. Stand by.
Severe thunderstorm watch out. Parts of Iowa, Wisconsin, Minnesota. The risk is primarily damaging wind. Maybe a small risk of some hail mixed in there. I'm not worried about tornadoes. Radar preview in the screen bottom right might not work today, so it's not a big deal. We can go without it. It's no big deal. It's just a feature. But it may not work today. It's not refreshing, and I know why it's not refreshing, so it'll be a 50-50 shot if it does it on its own. But it's time to stream and not worry about stuff like that, so I'm not in a position to fix that. I had to go and make some changes because somebody else literally copied my overlay, even though I had it copyright protected. And I'm not out here to have a stream that looks identical to other people, and that irritated me. So a couple of us worked together and came up with something a little bit different. We'll talk more about that here once I get everything functioning. So we now have the circle radar instead of a square because nobody wants to be a square, and plus it's harder to copy. So next storm chaser to go and put the radar in a circle and literally copy my overlay to a T. I'm calling them out on Twitter. Hell with them. Just I work really hard to have something unique, and people keep doing exactly what I do, and then I have to change it. I'm sick of changing stuff. I really am. It's a pain in the ass to change things. I think this stuff that's trying to develop in southwest Wisconsin is just garbage. We'll have to wait and see how that gets affected later on.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Stafford County and northern Virginia, northeastern Orange County and central Virginia, southwestern Fairfax County and northern Virginia, southeastern Fauquier County and northern Virginia, southeastern Delaware County and northern Virginia, the southeastern city of
Probably going to end up with a strong line segment or a big windstorm later on tonight, but we'll see. Some capping issues have suppressed everything so far. Could be robust convection. Like I said, we're going to have preference to areas like southwest Wisconsin, northeast Iowa. So if something starts happening there, we may turn around. But right now I'm headed a little bit west. We'll give these storms the time of day, see what happens, and it's better than staring at a brick wall, I guess. Didn't expect today to be a chase day. I really didn't. But they went enhanced at like midnight. Yesterday it became pretty obvious we were going to be out chasing today, but I really thought it was just going to be kind of a routine hit or miss day, and I was going to sit it out to get some work done on the vehicle, but we're out here. Joining in, everybody. I will not be chasing tomorrow. No, there is a risk like northwest Nebraska that I actually would like to go and chase, but I need to get an organizer built in the back of the vehicle for all the equipment, and I've been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, and it's going to get done tomorrow. I also need to common issue with these vehicles, the O-ring on the end of the oil pickup tube, just down in the engine sump, tends to get brittle and hard, and then you get low oil pressure. I'm starting to see my oil pressure slightly lower than it was prior. Starting to not be as high as it was when I got the vehicle 10,000 miles ago, so I suspect that O-ring is failing. This is a two-wheel drive vehicle, so there's nothing under there except a cross member that comes out with 4 bolts, and then the oil pan just drops down super easy. I want to get that done. That should only take about an hour, just as preventative maintenance. So I just want to do some odds and ends stuff. And basically, if I don't do it tomorrow, it's possible that it'll never get done, you know? We are working hard to update some things with our live stream. You can tell we've got our new overlay here, even though our radar is not functioning. That's my problem, or my fault. I forgot to enable an automatic refresh, basically a handshake between the two servers to make sure that's there, and whatever. Eventually it'll just probably randomly start working, but we've got some other things that we're going to be changing as well. We've reached the point with this YouTube channel that it can no longer be just me. And now I don't want to scare anybody, because a lot of you folks are probably familiar with a lot of other weather YouTubers. I won't say any names. A lot, and I'm not talking about like one channel. I'm talking about a lot of channels. It's not just weather YouTubers. It's YouTubers in general. People get around 100,000. They start hiring employees, and they're never the same. You know, they get a big ego, and it's just like watching a TV channel. You know, there's no more passion. It's all just a corporation. That's not what we're doing here. However, I've reached to the point where, because we chase so often, I literally have zero time to do admin tasks. We have a moderator, Addie. She did our PNG file here for this overlay, for example. Because making something like that, like I typically would do, I don't have time for it. Nikki still does our store and all that. We've got some, we'll call them senior moderators that have been around for a long time that are taking on some tasks here to help us out and make sure that the wheels keep turning. Not to replace me. You know, we're not going to go get another storm chaser or a meteorologist to replace me and do a spin-off and make them the big deal, and it's no longer my channel, and we're not going to do anything stupid like that, I promise. It's just, I just need some help on the back end, and that's kind of what we're dealing with right now. So we've got some big improvements coming to the stream here, I hope, and fingers crossed that they all go well. We did get the vehicle, the decals put on the vehicle. Tanya, one of our channel members, she has a sign shop in Central Alabama, and we'll get her added to the website with a link and everything. Once again, that's an admin task that I just don't have time for, but we're going to get it done eventually here in the next couple of days. So by the next stream, you will probably have a link to her information as well. So we're able to get the vehicle lettered, decals put on it. So I don't know if anybody's may or may not have gone noticed. We did not do a full wrap on it. I was going to do a full wrap like that Explorer that I paid way too much money for. But the problem is, you go and spend $5,000 on a vehicle wrap, and we could drive through a tree and get it all scratched and tore up, and then have to go spend it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather spend a couple hundred to a couple $1,000 on a partial wrap or something instead of a full wrap, when the vehicle is, I don't want to say disposable, but semi-disposable. If it was a vehicle that was more of a toy than a tool, then it would be one thing. But this thing is a tool. I mean, you got to remember, there could be a giant tornado behind us, and we could be trying to escape from it literally for the sake of my life, and there could be a tree down on the road, and we may literally drive through a tree, and that would just ruin a vehicle wrap. So it just doesn't make sense to do a full wrap like that. A lot of people wanted that, but it's just not happening. It just, I can't justify that. Plus, it's a pain in the rear end to get these vehicles wrapped, folks. Like, a lot of these sign shops are so arrogant, and they don't want to work with you. It's, oh, well, we'll schedule you for an appointment in 7 weeks, and if you don't show up, you're not getting your deposit back, and they just don't get it. But Tanya is one of our YouTube channel members, and she gets it. She's part of a small group of storm chasers, so she was able to get it done with about 12 hours of notice when I said I was coming through, so we can thank her for that. They did a nice job, too. Her son helped, and nice to support smaller businesses too, because, you know, typically you get better work. But no, the vehicle looks good. We'll pull the camera out. We'll show everybody here in a little bit. We've actually got more we're going to do. The Radar Omega branding on the rear, on the back sides of the vehicle is temporary right now. We're actually going to replace that with something a little bit better. We just weren't able to squeeze it in. But we have some temporary markings back there for that. But it'll look similar to how it is, but it's going to look a little bit nicer. Some of that perforated window film. It's going to look good. We went tornado warned on our storm north of Waterloo. I'm actually a little surprised. Funnel cloud report just came in on that. Testing a new system here to receive warnings and information in the vehicle here versus our old radar or warning relay system. So may have some bugs with that. Let's see here. I need to switch to the Davenport radar site. A little bit of a, I don't want to call it a radar hole, but radar just doesn't seem to see very well right there, does it? Oh, the cross. Does the cross see it?
Storm report from 1 mile southwest of Clyde in Cloud County, Kansas. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 66 miles per hour. Reported by Train Spotter. Severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Grant County in southwestern Wisconsin. Until midnight Saturday for the following counties. Local storm report from 1 mile east-southeast of Leicester County, Baltimore County, Maryland. Thunderstorm wind damage. Reported by Train Spotter. Additional information. Dozens of trees down on houses and cars in Leicester County. Expected hazards include 50 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Southeastern Republic County in north-central Kansas. Southwestern Washington County in north-central Kansas. Cloud County in north-central Kansas.
About an hour away from this tornado warned storm. Maybe not. That's if we stay on 20, we might be able to intercept this here. I'm not sure. I don't think that we're going to be getting a tornado. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up on that. But I'm trying to get to that storm, so I think that's the storm to be on.
Storm report from 3 miles northeast of Bloomer in Chippewa County, Wisconsin. No magnitude measured 1.75 inches. Reported by Train Spotter. The wind was held at 6 miles.
Yeah, I know, guys. Like I said earlier, we're not going to have that radar working today. It's not a big deal. I can't fix these things when I'm out chasing, and it was an oversight on my part this morning when I was setting it up. I did not enable it to refresh, but that's not the important part of the stream, so I'm going to just not worry about that today.
Southeastern Fargo County in northwestern Georgia.
It's not that big of a deal. We'll be perfectly fine without it. I'm just not in a good spot to pull over and open up a computer and remote into the thing. We got to get on these storms ASAP. So we'll just leave that be. But yeah, it's work in progress.
Severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Carroll County in north central Maryland, northwestern Baltimore County in northern Maryland. Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Potawatomi County in southwestern Iowa, northeastern Sarpy County in east central Nebraska, southeastern Douglas County in east central Nebraska.
development today, I think.
Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Mitchell County and north central Kansas.
See on Radar Omega that these storms are starting to turn into a bit of a line.
Severe thunderstorm warning for central Chippewa County and west central Wisconsin.
Thunderstorm watch should be coming for south central Wisconsin here soon.
Local storm report from 1 miles northwest of Clyde in Cloud County, Kansas. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 60 miles per hour. Reported by Train Spotter. Severe thunderstorm warning for east central Nelson County in central Virginia, southeastern Madison County in northwestern Virginia, the city of Charlottesville in central Virginia, southwestern Orange County in central Virginia, central Albemarle County in central Virginia, southeastern Greene County in central Virginia.
Yeah, we'll run out here basically as quick as we can. Catch this, and then we'll probably have to head back east. Here on 20 for a long time. Hold on. There was a dog running across the beady, and it was like a cardboard pizza box or something. Whatever.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Meeker County in central Montana.
near Platteville. I wonder if we should have went after that. God dang it. I hate when you get stuck in the middle of these things. Watching this cell here, north of Platteville. It's moving slow.
Little storm report from 3 miles north of Denver in Bremer County, Iowa. Hail magnitude estimated 2.75 inches. Reported by train spotter.
Temperature's dropping a bit as we go farther west, probably because of this cloud deck.
Little storm report from 3 miles south-southwest of McLeod in Sweetgrass County, Montana. Hail magnitude estimated 0.25 inches. Reported by train spotter. Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Winona County in southeastern Minnesota, northeastern Wabasha County in southeastern Minnesota, Buffalo County in west central Wisconsin. Local storm report from 3NW Reedland in Bremer County, Iowa. Hail magnitude estimated 1.25 inches. Reported by public. Additional information. Report from Bingham $50, 1.25 inches. Local storm report from Medford in Taylor County, Wisconsin. Hail magnitude estimated 1.75 inches. Reported by emergency manager. Additional information. Golf ball says hail at the fairgrounds. Little storm report from 2 miles southeast of Cassville in Bartow County, Georgia. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public. Additional information. Report from Bing, quarter, 1 inch. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Pima County in southeastern Arizona, southwestern Graham County in southeastern Arizona, northwestern Cochise County in southeastern Arizona, southeastern Pinal County in southeastern Arizona.
Alright folks, so we'll go after this. The storm's still tornado warned. I don't expect it to be tornado warned much longer though, but we'll go toward this line, and then we're probably going to want to get back east. It looks like maybe the risk is going to fill in. Maybe we'll get the line to fill in from Waterloo back into Wisconsin.
Thunderstorm warning for northeastern Marshall County in central Iowa, eastern Hardin County in central Iowa, west central Blackhawk County in northeastern Iowa, northwestern Tama County in central Iowa, Grundy County in central Iowa, south central Butler County in north central Iowa.
The tornado warning's got a half an hour left on it. We're going to continue west here on Highway 20. Storm's moving toward, US 20. Storm's moving toward US 20. We'll probably catch it somewhere here near Independence. models have been a little bit inconsistent here with our windstorm here that looks like it's going to form. Some of them had it going all the way through Indiana earlier. Now it looks like it falls apart. Now it looks like it doesn't even happen. It's hard to tell right now. But there's a lot of instability out here, so I'm not really concerned about that. It seems like we've definitely overcome our capping issues. Tornado warning though, north of Waterloo.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Louisa County in central Virginia, Flavanna County in central Virginia.
I just can't get a good radar sweep on that. All three radar sites are just a little too far away. What will happen is this cluster of storms will probably form more of a line.
Issued for Crawford County in Pennsylvania. It expires at 2 a.m.
We'll probably get it to fill in through here, and then this line's going to move off to the southeast. That's what I suspect is going to happen. Models have been a little bit iffy, but there's also some storms up there north of La Crosse, Wisconsin, so could be several target areas today.
Local storm report from 5 miles south of Springfield in Clay County, Nebraska. Hail magnitude measured 2.00 inches. Reported by emergency manager. Additional information: some golf balls with a few larger stones mixed in.
But if you are new here, I'll insert an advertisement, I guess. If you are new here, you may want to consider subscribing.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Price County in north central Wisconsin.
We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I think we're on our way. We are at 96,767. I think we started the year off with 52,000 or something like that.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lafayette County in south central Wisconsin, southwestern Iowa County in south central Wisconsin.
dropping here as we head to the west. But again, like I said, we've got this cloud deck over top of us now. It'll start looping here in a minute. So a little bit of a delay on it. That's just the fact that we just don't have a radar site close enough to us to really be effective. Go ahead and go rooftop for a minute. On gas in less than an hour? No, in 28 days. Yeah, we're going west. There is a compass up there. It's on the top right. That is fairly accurate. It's not the way that we're looking. It's the way that we're driving. So understand that's not necessarily the direction the camera's pointing, but that's just the way that we're heading. Small cell developing to our north, right here. Oops. Just up there by Hazleton. Bit of a dead zone here, I guess. Got a bit of a dead zone here. Welcome to Iowa. That tornado warning. Maybe we might want to go north out of Independence.
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Wheatland County and central Montana.
Take a look at my radar Omega screen. It's starting to fill in a bit. We may want to go north out of Independence a little bit. None of these look like they're going to be very photogenic at the moment. This event is really just getting started now.
In 2 miles, take exit 254 for Iowa 150 north toward Independence, Benton.
Tough decision here, man. I said, I don't think any of these are, you know, looking for a nice shelf cloud or something. I don't think we're going to find it on any of these. These are those kind of storms where you don't necessarily see anything pretty with them.
In half a mile, take exit 254 for Iowa 150 north toward Independence, Benton.
I don't know what you folks think, but I'm thinking about
Take exit
trying to catch
254.
this one just to our north, going up by Hazleton. Got a better chance at seeing something interesting on that than we do this big blob. So we're gonna go north here and maybe take one of these county highways here so we can stay off of 20. That way we can stop and everything. Roll the window down, see how stinking hot it is. Oh yeah, it's still hot out, that's for sure. Hope everybody's got air conditioning in their cars today, because if you don't, man, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, we're in Independence now. We're gonna go north though. We're gonna go north to this, I believe it's D22. It just looks like it's a county highway that parallels 20. A little bit easier to stop and make turns on. It's way too hot to have the windows down. Holy crap. Way too hot to have the window down. Very humid too. It honestly feels like almost tropical. Tropical, I don't know, it still feels, I mean, it definitely feels like, you know, you're down in the south tip of Florida, but it just doesn't quite feel the same. It's almost too hot, honestly. But it does feel very tropical up here. Which, in the summer, getting these ridiculous amounts of energy for these storms to work with is not uncommon. We're on a residential street here. We're blocked on both sides. We'll get a good view soon. A little bit of a dead zone here. I'm surprised. AT&T's not even connecting here. There it goes. A little weak. Cell site must be overloaded or something. Just did a reboot on our modems here, just in case it's a problem in the car, so give me a minute. Things will come back up. To let this ambulance behind me go by, but I don't think this guy driving is understanding that he can pass here in the center of the... There, you got the hint. There you go. Driving under the speed limit. What the hell? We'll get out of town here and we should have a decent view. A little bit landlocked by all these trees. Structure up in there, is there? It's gonna pull over there, but we don't have a good view. No, not there either. I keep thinking we're going to get a break in the trees and I start to pull over and then there we don't. So real quick comment, just to shut people up. If we're going to whine and complain in the chat because I didn't pull over for an ambulance, number one, I would like to remind you, next year will be my, we'll mark 10 years since I started a career in EMS, right, which is ambulances. So I drive ambulance, and I've been on the other side of that. I'm trying to put this into very simple words, but flashy, white, white box down road, drivey, and there's a curb, right? There's a cement curb, so I can't pull off of the road when there's a cement curve because I would literally be in somebody's freaking lawn. There's a suicide lane. People in the Midwest know what that is. Shared turn lane, suicide lane, whatever you go by. Ambulance is doing 5 miles an hour under the speed limit. They're hovering behind me, and obviously they're not in too big of a hurry. They're most likely got their lights on because it's their protocol, which is sometimes ridiculous. They probably are in no hurry to get to that call that they were going to because it probably was not an emergency, and they probably knew that, but they probably have a department policy that they have to have their lights on to go to any call for liability, whatever. So if we're going to whine and piss and moan in the chat for that, you're welcome to get in my car. I will pay you minimum wage to drive my vehicle around, but we're not stopping for potty breaks, and we're not stopping for food breaks, and I don't provide health insurance. So I guess it's either be quiet and quit complaining about every little thing I do, or work for minimum wage and don't expect a piss break or a food break, so, or health insurance. I would probably take the option number one there and just not complain about every little thing. But I wanted to correct the record there so that if somebody takes everything that just happened there out of context, I'm pretty sure that anybody who's worked in public safety would agree that coasting with your brakes on at 8 miles an hour on the side of a road with nobody on the oncoming lane is qualified as pulling over. You don't have to come to a complete stop in somebody's lawn to be pulled over for an emergency vehicle. And technically, where I was driving, we technically didn't need to pull over by law. There was not a safe place to pull over to exit the lane, but we were able to give them a safe place to pass us there in that oncoming traffic lane, shared turn lane there. So I'm probably the wrong person to argue about the law for emergency vehicles with, because once again, next year we'll mark 10 years since I graduated from community college, with EMS certificates. So I guess I'll just put it at that. Oh no, somebody was complaining, Joan. I removed 3 comments on there. Charlie, you probably don't want to do it for free. Too much driving. Really don't, trust me. I can barely stand myself in the car. Okay, I think we're gonna stop. Sorry guys, I keep getting over because I want to stop, and then it doesn't look very good. Yeah, okay, here, we'll stop here for a minute. It looks like we got a train track intersection here or something that we can pull off. Dead end, perfect. That's exactly what we need, so now we don't have to worry about traffic. Well, a little bit uneventful here. Look at radar, not a whole lot happening. Wow, I mean there is, but nothing. None of this looks very organized. I'm almost more interested in these ones than over here. Boy, howdy, I don't know. No, I'm not going toward Des Moines. I think all that over there, I think it's going to be a mess. It's kind of this stuff here. None of that looks too organized. We'll switch radar sites here, and none of this looks organized at all, to my eye. Kind of interested though, these cells going up there near Dubuque. That one near Ooh boy, guys, this one in Platteville. It's diving south. I don't think we've got enough low-level... we basically don't have the tornado ingredients out there today, but I wonder if that could be a hail candidate. Still warned for 1-inch hail. I think our next one is going to be this one here. That may be interesting. We probably... I don't know. I think we might want to head east. It might be time to start making that east run. I'm not sure. Dang. Tell you what, this in front of us is not interesting at all. This was that tornado warned storm. It's not tornado warned anymore. But this was the tornado warned storm, and there's like nothing here. It's kind of lame looking. I think we'll go east. I'll show you one more time. You see, we've got this storm near Dubuque. These out here are starting to look like they're starting to maybe be a little bit isolated somewhat and intensify a little bit. Let me, going east.
Central Wisconsin, southwestern Iowa County, and south central Wisconsin.
Damn it. Ugh. Frick. Tornado possible on that frickin' storm outside of Platteville. I'm pissed. Not tornado warned, but tornado possible, and I'm pissed. That's literally my home area, right? God dang it. Matt, if you're in the chat, you better go get a picture of that damn thing. I saw you in there earlier. You better go get a picture of that. GPS to Platteville is an hour.
Turn right onto Racine Avenue.
This is not legal. Nobody saw anything. No cars coming. No cop, no stop.
Continue on 200 Street for 5 miles.
We have got...
Southwestern Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, southwestern Delaware County in southeastern Pennsylvania.
Turn left onto the US 20 East ramp, then merge onto US 20 East.
Yeah, these storms out here are crap, aren't they? Well, we'll go east. Seems like the better storms are to the east. Yeah, we should have just stayed in Wisconsin. Whatever. Oh well. Yeah, we're an hour and a half away from that storm. We're not going to make it. But I want to start heading that way because I think those storms off that direction might be better. Plus, we got that fresh severe thunderstorm warning or severe thunderstorm watch out there for southern Wisconsin.
Continue on US 20 East for 52 miles.
Storms almost maybe coming from the north to, or out of the north. That severe thunderstorm watch is basically for all of Wisconsin. We'll just go east. It's just easier to go east. I don't want to call it a bust out here because it's not a bust. It's just kind of not. It's just regular garden variety showers and storms out here. It's 7 o'clock and it looks dark out here. Thick cloud cover. You really need to back the stream up and listen to what I just said. I'm not going to deal with people in here complaining that I'm not pulling over for ambulances when it was streamed live on the freaking live stream. You cannot drive into somebody's yard so an emergency vehicle can pass. I don't know what you want me to do, dude. I'm not driving into somebody's yard for an ambulance that's doing 25 miles per hour on an in-town street with a wide open passing lane. Why would I do that? That makes no sense. I guess next time I'll just drive into someone's yard and maybe they'll send you the bill. That's literally the dumbest crap that I've heard. I have no idea why that's continuing in the chat. It's going to start knocking people out of here if we're going to be dealing with that. I have no idea why we're nitpicking every little thing. But nobody's complaining about the illegal U-turn I made. You know, that was okay. We could at least complain about something different, like the illegal U-turn I made back there, because I was not going all the way down to the other town, but whatever. At least complain about something relevant. Some people's kids, yeah, ain't that the truth? There's a view behind us. Still not a whole lot. I mean, guys, I would commit to this stuff out here. It's just, it doesn't, I don't think any of it's going to look much better than this. And there's really not a whole lot happening here. There's going to be, you know, wind, rain, hail, lightning, all that regular stuff up in those storms. But I think today can be a little bit better. I think we can do better than that today. Yeah, Dustin, we're going toward Platteville. We're not going to catch that supercell near Platteville, but I'll be honest with you folks, like, I spent a significant amount of time in my career working for the ambulance service there in Platteville, and like, if something were to happen and go through that area and we don't at least show up soon after, I'd feel really bad. So just in case that storm does something, I want to start going east. Just in case. There's also those little cells popping up north of Dubuque. I think that southern Wisconsin might be the play today. Right now, it's just nothing. Right now is very good. Let's put it that way.
Severe thunderstorm
Son of a bitch.
Lincoln County in central Kansas. Tornado warning for southwestern Lafayette County in south central Wisconsin.
Well, there it is. It's tornado warn. God dang it! Excuse my my verbal disgust, but that pisses me off. That's about 20 minutes from my house.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern.
Oh my God! Why did we drive all the way out here for this crap? We could have just stayed there. Oh my God!
County in northeastern Iowa.
That's my luck. This is literally my worst fear. I have nightmares about being, 2 hours away from home and then there being a tornado 5 minutes from my doorstep or something. If there's anybody that's southeast of Platteville or on the east side of Platteville, like, I would drive out County Double X and sit between Platteville and Belmont and start videotaping that probable large rotating wall cloud that probably has a funnel cloud on it, with my luck. And at least maybe we can see the video. right now, but just 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail, so that's pretty usual. Meyer's actually on the air. I haven't actually seen him on TV for a long time.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mineral Point, Belmont, Linden, Baldwin, Bell Grove, Ruby, Pleasant House, Calamine, and Lead Mine. This includes the following location: Iowa Grand School. Remain alert for a possible tornado. 1 mile west of Lincoln in Lancaster County, Nebraska. If you spot a tornado, point 1 measure to the base and force all central roof in a sturdy structure. Reported by public. For your protection, move to it. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for Buchanan and northwestern Delaware counties. At 15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from County Road West 33 and 187 to Butterfield near Washburn, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also applicable to homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Independence, Manchester, Houston, Fairlake, Edgewood, Winthrop, Hazleton, Oswego, Plymouth, Rowley, Aurora, Dundee, Masonville, Stanley, Muncie Cricket Golf Course, Manchester Airport, Fontana County Park, Monty, Otterville, and Chadway Park. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for until 8 p.m. At 7:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Belmont, 8 miles northeast of Plainville. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Grant County and southwestern Wisconsin.
Couple new warnings coming out, it looks like. Western Lafayette
by train spotter. Additional information, golf ball to hen egg size hail in Platteville.
Big hail in Platteville, it sounds like.
West of Darlington, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include
Total storm report recorded in Lincoln County, Kansas.
both animals outdoors will be in
Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude estimated 60 miles per hour.
windows and
Reported
vehicles.
by co-op observer.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Belmont, Elk Grove, Plaquemines, Calamine, and Lead Mine. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Winona County in southeastern Minnesota, northeastern Houston County in southeastern Minnesota, La Crosse County in west central Wisconsin.
I'm kind of wondering if we're going to get stuff that comes out of the La Crosse area too.
Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Independence.
Now, the windshield is just filthy.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Joe Davies County in northwestern Illinois, central Dubuque County in northeastern Iowa.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Joe
Totally thought that was a piece of tire tread, but it was definitely plastic.
30 p.m. At 7:22 p.m.
Oh well, didn't hurt the car, it was pretty brutal.
Along the line,
Thought it was just a tire tread.
Total storm report from 3 miles east-southeast of Lincoln in Tama County, Iowa. Hail magnitude estimated 0.50 inches. Reported by train spotter.
Can somebody tell me what kind of severe thunderstorm warning this is? What's up with that polygon? I wonder if that's an error. That is the skinniest warning I've ever seen. I wonder if that's an error. Left on that Wisconsin tornado warning. We'll see if they keep it or not. Radar update for you. like a new severe thunderstorm watch is going to be coming for northern Illinois to fill in the gap.
Warning for central DuPage County in northeastern Illinois. Severe thunderstorm warning for southern Buchanan County in northeastern Iowa, Benton County in east central Iowa, northwestern Lynn County in east central Iowa.
All stations, Butte County is under a severe thunderstorm warning until 8:30 p.m. Again, severe thunderstorm warning until 8:30 p.m.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Riley County in northeastern Kansas, southwestern Potawatomi County in northeastern Kansas.
There, I think they just issued a new warning for Dubuque.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Severe thunderstorm warning for western Joe Davies County in northwestern Illinois, north central Jackson County in east central Iowa, central Dubuque County in northeastern Iowa.
Extending from your Edmore to Swiss Valley Park, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations
I think this is the
Dubuque, Galena, Asbury,
This is the
Bellevue,
exit with the Casey's.
Menominee, Sherrill, Council Hill, St. Dennis, Century,
One of these exits has a Casey's, and I want to stop. I don't. I could Google Map it, but just crossed into Dubuque County, so we're at least in the county that's warned.
Snowstorm report from Belmont in Lafayette County, Wisconsin. Altitude measured 2.00 inches. Reported by public. Additional information via Wind damage is also likely to
cluster up here near La Crosse. We've got this one in Iowa, which we've left. Got this one here. This is going to track southeast. That's actually not, northwest Illinois is not the best for chasing. There's Joe Davies County there is just all forested, lots of hills and valleys. So that's not ideal. I'm kind of interested if this stuff up here near La Crosse ends up working its way southeast over time. So we're going to come in on the Wisconsin side of these storms. Even if they're down here, we're going to stay north of them. Would probably want to drop south on this road here, because anything west of that line is just really like impossible to see anything. So I'd want to stay on the north side of them, get east of them, and then drop south. But it's possible we could have another round of storms coming too. Tornado warning is still there, but doesn't look very robust. Imagine they won't renew it. Thanks, Len, for the super chat.
Severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Fulton County in North Central Indiana, Northeastern Cass County in North Central Indiana, Northwestern Miami County in North Central Indiana.
Of a small storm that's developing just in front of us. Well, just off to the left and in front of us, I guess.
In Lincoln County, Kansas. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 60 miles per hour. Reported by train spotter.
On radar, that's this area right here. to take that highway that runs east-west along the south part of Wisconsin, Highway 11. If we do want to get on the south side of these storms, due to the terrain and the low speed limits and the roads being really kind of windy and narrow, you can't go very fast in northwest Illinois there. You probably want to go through Wisconsin, get east, and then go south. That would probably be the most efficient way to get on these storms if we have to. But again, we might have multiple rounds of storms coming here later as well. So even if we kind of botch up this first round a little bit, we've got, looks like another round coming from the northwest. Actually make out a tad bit of structure up there.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Joe Davis County, north central Jackson County, central Dubuque County.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette County in south central Wisconsin.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Sellersburg or near Darlington, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Darlington, Shellersburg, Benton, Waelti, Dickens, South Wayne, Gratiot, and Lead Mine. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or to all central room in a near
Central Iowa.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Pretty much on the east side of Dubuque here, very shortly. Starting to bake out the backside of that storm ahead of us. Looking good.
Tornado warning for southwestern Lafayette County in south central Wisconsin.
Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hazards include 60 miles of severe thunderstorm. Expect wind damage to roofs, damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage. Bellevue, east of Eastern, include Dubuque, Galena, Asbury, Bellevue, Centralia, Sageville, and Jackson.
Severe thunderstorm warning for La Crosse County in west central Wisconsin, northwestern Vernon County in southwestern Wisconsin, southwestern Monroe County in west central Wisconsin. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Joe Davis County in northwestern Illinois, northwestern Stevenson County in northwestern Illinois.
Hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extended damage and power outages are likely to reach you. This severe thunderstorm is west of around 7:45 p.m. Around 7:50 p.m. Coon Valley around 7:05 p.m.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Riley County in northeastern Kansas.
Wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Yeah, they're continuing that tornado warning now, folks.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lena, Warren, Apple River, Winslow, Dora, Buena Vista, Onico, Adams Road, Apple River Canyon State Park, Lake Lackawanna State Park, Joe Davis County Fairgrounds, and O'Connell. Take cover now. up that in Lafayette County, closer to and maybe even closer towards like Strawbridge, near Diggings, where they just issued another tornado warning for that. So that's well past you, but you probably will get a cell phone alert for that.
53 miles per hour.
Good for thanks.
Keep left to stay on US 20 East.
Reported by broadcast media. Additional information reported at Dubuque County Fairgrounds.
At 7:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Sellenberg or near Darlington, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include to a hail and 50 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and
Storm report from Darlington in Lafayette County, Wisconsin.
entries. Location
Magnitude estimated 1.00 inch.
remain alert for a possible
Reported by Train Spotter.
tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Joe Davies County, northwest. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for south central Joe Davies County, north central Jackson County,
Tornado warning for
southeastern Dubuque County,
South Central Joe Davies County in northwestern Illinois, North Central Jackson County in east central Iowa, southeastern Dubuque County in northeastern
9
Iowa.
miles south of Dubuque, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. Flying debris will be dangerous.
We're gonna get
to
on
those
that.
caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near, but not around 8:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include
Oh, come
St.
on,
Dennis,
Light.
Bellevue, Spruce Creek Park, and Smiths.
Come
Take cover
on.
now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following.
Make a U-turn at Old Highway Road, West Side Drive.
Give me an update in a minute. Just a minute to get this logistics figured out here.
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the ramp to Southwest Arterial
50
Corridor,
miles an
Seafood
hour,
Road.
wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern County in central Iowa. Central Iowa, southwest.
Here's our route.
Eastern Cameron County in central Iowa. Northeastern Jasper County in central Iowa.
At 7:29 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from the Arlington to near
Local
Windsor.
storm report from 6 miles north of Manhattan in Waelti County, Kansas.
Include 70 miles an hour.
Thunderstorm with gust magnitude measured 72 miles per hour.
Come
Reported by
on.
public.
Lights. Come on.
Additional information.
Skipped a cycle on us here. God dang it. So when you're actually in a hurry, you just can't get any of the lights. Especially around here. God dang.
Golf course, Manchester Airport, Fontana County Park, Monty, Potterville, and Jackway Park. Torrential rainfall is occurring with each
Oh, we gotta get going. What is going on? There we go. The light's been red ever since we came around that corner back there. It just like skipped a cycle.
1,000 feet. At the roundabout, take the second exit.
dead zone down here. We're on this tornado warning. Just trying to get in a position. Real sloppy. A lot of rain.
2 miles northeast of West Salem in Whatcom County, Wisconsin. Magnitude estimated 2.75 inches. Reported by law enforcement. Additional information. Law enforcement reports baseball-sized hail on Neshotto Road.
Ninety 3-mile-an-hour wind gusts up there on that. Wow. This just looks ominous. Oh hell. Highway 52. Big time wind over to our west as well.
Thunderstorm warning for
storm's almost changing its course. If I look at the radar loop, south dive. I need to look at radar. Let's go back west and south on 61. I don't want to be cored by this and then not be able to see anything. This hail's not that big, but we can't see anything in here, you know?
Thunderstorm warnings and conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Sellersburg or near Darlington, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour.
Trying to get to a spot where I might be able to see something. I got a little bit better route. We can't see anything when we're in the rain core. Gotta get just outside of it here.
Reported by train spotters. Additional information: 3 very large trees down in Spotter's Yard. Local storm report from 1 mile east north of DuPage County, Illinois. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by
I wonder if power's out here because I'm not seeing any lights on.
near College Hopping Metro. Local storm report.
Oh, there was one.
County, Iowa. Gustful wind gusts back.
south, guys. You can see clear air once we get down here. Maybe we'll see like a wall cloud. radar update here. Here's our tornado warning. We're on the tornado warning with a visual on it. This line of storms is moving off to the east-southeast, 70-mile-per-hour winds in there. So once this storm crosses the river in Illinois, we'll probably shift our focus back here to the west, unless something changes. Dead zone down here, guys. I can't do a whole lot about it. Really bad cell service down here. Got like 5 different carriers and a satellite, and we're still having a hard time getting through. Looking for a good high spot. Maybe right up here, maybe. How about right here? We're going to sit and watch for a couple of minutes. Our tornado warning did expire.
Monticello, Robbins, Center Point, Cascade, Lisbon, Fairfax, Ely,
We're right here.
Central City,
Camera is looking
Walker and Loudon.
right back up in here.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with
Also got these storms off to our west that we should be concerned about with extremely strong winds in them. 70-mile-per-hour winds, I believe they're warned for. This is a good spot to stop for right now, I think. Thank you everybody for joining the stream.
Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Expect considerable damage to homes and businesses. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages.
Where's the 100-mile-an-hour
Impacted include Cedar
storm? I'm not.
Anamosa, Mechanicsville, Stanwood, Marion, Hiawatha, Mount Vernon, Monticello, Robbins, Center Point, Cascade, Lisbon, Fairfax, Ely, Walford, Central City, Springville, Halo, Loudon, and Olin. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Joe Davies County, western Stevenson County until 9 p.m. At 8:08 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located.
Thanks,
along
Joseph,
line
for the
from
support.
Newport to Skills Mound, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Freeport, Lena, Stockton, Warren, Pearl City, Woodbine, Skills Mound, Fall River, Winslow, Dora, Chapmanville, Mossback, Lauren, Kent, Elroy, Damascus, Lake Lonoquena State Park.
Alright, let me get a plan together here.
Stockton Airport and Elmville. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Joe Davies County, northern Jackson County,
We're gonna want to move here.
until 9 p.m. At 8:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over St. Donatus, or near Galena, moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dubuque, Galena, Bellevue, East Dubuque, Hanover, Elizabeth, Lemont, Menominee, Council Hill, St. Donatus, Swingville, Guilford, Rice, Otter Creek, Whitten, North Hanover, Elizabeth Fairgrounds, Dubuque Regional Airport, Aiken, and Rockdale. Take cover now. A severe thunderstorm warning remains.
Thanks for joining, everybody, and thank you to our new subscribers. Trying to get to that 100,000 mark by the end of the year. We're almost at 97,000.
Or 10 miles south of Darlington, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected
I'm gonna give things another, just another moment, and I think we're probably gonna want to head west. Maybe sit up on Highway 61.
expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Darlington, Shelburne, Benton, Wyoming, Newton, South Wayne, Gratiot, and Lead Mine. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for southwestern Jackson, northern Cedar, Charlotte.
Nice lightning show out here, though.
At 8:17 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Leesburg Creek to Squaw Creek Park, moving east at 65 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for portions of eastern Iowa. Expected hazards include 100 miles an hour.
Head east on 320th Street toward 280th Avenue.
Has been confirmed by train spotters. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Expect considerable damage to homes and businesses. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages.
Let's see here. Yep, we're gonna head over toward Highway 61 and get ready for this
Street toward 258th Avenue.
for this next line.
Continue on 320th
It's warned for anywhere between 70 and 80 mile per hour winds, depending where you look.
Local storm report from 2 miles east-northeast of Marion in Lynn County, Iowa. Thunderstorm wind damage. Reported by train spotter.
Trying to get you guys leveled out a bit. That's a little better.
Severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Wabash County in North Central Indiana, Northwestern Miami County in North Central Indiana.
Thanks, Justin, for the super chat. Oh, look at that, folks. everybody toward Macokota.
2 miles south of MC Tunnel in Stevenson County, Illinois. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude estimated 80 miles per hour. Reported by train spotter. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Oakland County in north central Illinois, northwestern DeKalb County in north central Illinois, southeastern Winnebago County in north central Illinois. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Talbot County in eastern Maryland, Queen Anne's County in northeastern Maryland, central Caroline County in eastern Maryland, southwestern Kent County in northeastern Maryland.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties: Iowa, Jackson, Illinois. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties: Joe Davies, Illinois.
Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Rock Island County in northwestern Illinois, Whiteside County in northwestern Illinois, northwestern Henry County in northwestern Illinois, Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, southern Jackson County in east central Iowa, southeastern Cedar County in east central Iowa, Scott County in east central Iowa, northeastern Muscatine County in east central Iowa, Clinton County in east central Iowa. Severe thunderstorm warning for
northeastern Muscatine County, Clinton County, until 9:45 p.m. At 8:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Otter Creek to Law Station to near Cedar Bluff, moving east at 70 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for portions of eastern Iowa and northwest Illinois. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged.
southeastern Chehalis County in northwestern Illinois, Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, Stevenson County in northwestern Illinois, eastern Jackson County in east central Iowa, northeastern Clinton County in east central Iowa.
Macokota, Morrison, Rant, Mount Carroll, Silvis, Geneseo, Eldridge, DeWitt, Milan, Pomona, Comanche, LeClaire, Coal Valley, and Savannah. Take cover now. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and daily to flash flooding.
Adams County in central
Drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Wisconsin.
Open fire marshal station. Once the National Weather Service is thunderstorm warning until 9:45 p.m. This is a destructive storm, 80 mile an hour wind gusts, radar indicated. At 8:30, they were located along the line from Otter Creek to Law Station and near Cedar Bluff, moving at 70 mile an hour eastward. Again, thunderstorm warning until 9:45 p.m. for Jackson County, Techno, 2030.
Miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Significant wind inbound, folks.
Dangerous to those caught without
Take a look at radar.
Mobile homes will be heavily damaged.
Bright greens and whites. Really strong wind right here.
Find a purpose the National Weather Service issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson County until 9:45 p.m. At 8:30, thunderstorms are located along a line extending from Otter Creek to Law Station to near Cedar Bluff, moving east at 70 miles per hour. These are considered destructive storm, 80 mile an hour wind gusts, radar indicated. Again, severe storms until 9:45 p.m. for Jackson County, Techno, 2034.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dubuque County, Delaware County.
So I gotta get a handle on what's going on here.
Huntington, Delhi, Vienna, Worthing,
getting toned out. There it is.
Tornado warning for South Central Joe Davies County in northwestern Illinois, northwestern Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, southern Jackson County in east central Iowa, northeastern Clinton County in east central Iowa.
Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for South Central Joe Davies County, northwestern Carroll County, southern Jackson County, northeastern Clinton County until 9:15 p.m. At 8:35 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Otter Creek, or 10 miles north of Maquoketa, moving southeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Fulton and Cottonville around 8:40 p.m. Andrew around 8:45 p.m. Springbrook around 8:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Preston, Springville, Green Island, Van Buren, Miles, Goose Lake, Reedsville, Andover, Teves Grove, Camp Miss Elk Ton, Mississippi Palisades State Park, Bryant, Savannah, Sabiula and South Sabiula Lake Park. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Carroll and Joe Davies, and Jackson, Iowa.
Local storm report from 1 mile south of Highland Beach in Anne Arundel County, Maryland.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Jackson County, northern Cedar County, Jones County, Lynn County, northwestern.
We're tornado warned right here, so let me try to see if there's a spot around here we can get a view.
39 miles per hour, near a Tempest station on Thomas Point Road adjacent to the Chesapeake Bay.
Kind of thinking maybe if we go straight across.
Thunderstorm warning for Racine County in southeastern Wisconsin.
Continue on US 61 south for 5 miles.
Andrew Fire Department, the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning until 9:15. At 8:35, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Otter Creek, or 10 miles north of Maquoketa, moving south at 50 miles per hour. Again, the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning until
Severe
9:15
thunderstorm warning for
10:20
Central Columbia County in south central Wisconsin, Marquette County in south central Wisconsin, Sauk County in south central Wisconsin.
Matt, look at the structure, folks. See that brim around? Man, this thing's got incredible structure.
Quad Cities has severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Joe Davies County, western Stevenson County until 9 p.m. At 8:08 p.m.
Let's get up on top of this hill. Holy moly. Incredible structure.
60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Freeport, Lima, Stockton, Warren,
Stop right up here. I'm just looking, trying to find the highest possible spot we can get.
National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Joe Davies County, northern Jackson County, southeastern Dubuque County until 9 p.m. At 8:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over St. Donatus, or near Galena, moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning until 9:15 p.m. At 8:35, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Otter Creek, or 10 miles north of Maquoketa, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Again, tornado warning until 9:15 p.m. 10:20 40.
Otter Creek, Woodward, North Hanover, Elizabeth Fairgrounds, Dubuque Regional Airport, Aiken, and Rockdale.
Local storm report from 2 miles south of MC Connell in Stevenson County, Illinois. Thunderstorm wind damage. Reported by Train Spotter. Additional information: large tree branch blown down on a boat.
Clinton County until 9:45 p.m. At 8:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from
we just had a couple power flashes off ahead to my left. Oh yeah, that was power flash. Not from a tornado, but from the straight line winds. So much sand in my eye.
Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 60 miles per hour. Reported by ASOS. Additional information. ASOS station KTBQWKRPT.
Preston Fire Company, dealing with the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning until 9:50. At 8:35, the second storm moving below the tornado was located over about 3 to 10 miles north of Minnesota.
Reports of power outages. Appeared in storm warning for Fulton County in north central Indiana, east central Pulaski County in northwestern Indiana, northwestern Miami County in north central Indiana. County in east central Iowa, Washington County in south.
Come on, data. Come on, data. Full send on. We're gonna go full send on this one. through. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna get windows blown out. This is nuts. We gotta stop. We're gonna get windows blown out. Shit! Here it comes. Alright, this guy behind us is gonna have to figure it the hell out. It's bad. We gotta point into the wind. Holy shit, this is not... They're not kidding about the wind speeds, guys. Easily 80 miles an hour. I'm parked in the mud and I got my foot on the brake all the way to the floor and it's moving the truck. It's sliding us in the mud. It is that strong.
Between Royal Drive and Wilson's Drive. Down out. 2049.
Oh my god. Holy shit. We are in hurricane force winds easily right now.
Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties: Illinois,
We are literally getting pushed through the mud.
Jackson, Iowa. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities
My power line's down here to my left.
tornado warning for South Central Joe Davis County is canceled. A tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 2 p.m. for northwestern Illinois and east central Iowa. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for northwestern Carroll, southern Jackson, and northeastern Clinton counties. At 8:48 p.m.
Alright, I think we're good to go. Oh, I barely get us out of the mud. We got out though.
45 miles an hour.
Flash flood warning has been issued for Green, Iowa, and Lafayette County in Wisconsin.
Broadcast media confirms tornado.
At 5 a.m.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
All these, we got a bunch of power lines down.
Around 8:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of
Say some of the poles are still there, but there's a bunch of lines down.
Green Island, Grand Buren, Miles, Reedsville, Bryan, Savannah, Andover, Campus Elkton, Deeds Grove, Mississippi Palisades State Park, Sabula Lake Park. In effect until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties: Carroll, Illinois, and Jackson, Iowa.
Oh, there we go. There's the headlights.
The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Greene County, southwestern Iowa County, Lafayette County until 12:45 a.m. At 8:49 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to be shorter. Expected hazards include flash floods caused by thunderstorms. Radar. 139.
Radio to Springbrook.
I get a tree on the house and want to wash it back. I did contact the homeowner. He's not home, but I'll be out here in a little bit to make sure it's okay.
Oh, come on. This car needs to get by. What is this car doing?
That war one thing.
I can't talk. Alright, we're just going to turn around. This car is either going about a half a mile an hour or he's stopped. And I'm not waiting. We're not in a safe spot here, so we're going to get the hell out of here. Go to Springbrook.
up this way or no?
4912 headed that way. Had to pull over for a little bit. Should be too much longer.
Yeah, we got a pallet carted up on 62. Looks like nearby Innovated Ag. There's a bunch of left down there too.
10-4. DOT knock was contact, but they should be getting people around.
10-4.
Wait for the rain to let up a bit here. This was reported as a tornado, folks. There's significant tree damage. Stuff's blown in all different directions. There's some sheet metal there, so we're gonna check it out. Check everything out here in Andrew. Very low data up here, though. Oh boy, there's fairly moderate damage here. big frickin' tree branch.
Lost center Bellevue fire acknowledged. More Bellevue fire.
Make my own path, damn it.
Andrew Fire personnel needed to assist with storm cleanup and check in the town, make sure everything's okay. 653-21. Southeastern Jackson County, northeastern Clinton County, until 9:45 p.m. At 9:10 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado were located along a line extending from Van Buren to Elvira, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near. Commands around 9:15 p.m. Savannah, Albany, Sabula, Andover, South Sabula Lake Park, Campus Elkton, Deep Grove, and Boulders Hollow around 9:20 p.m. Clinton, Fulton, Garden Plain, East Clinton, and Thompson around 9:25 p.m. Blacker, Center Hill, and Thompson Causeway around 9:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of these tornadic storms include Morrison, Argo, Union Grove, Houston, Phantom, Unionville, Whiteside County Fairgrounds, Ideal, Morrison Rockwood State Park, Fairhaven, Hamilton Corners, Franklin Corners, and Linden. Take cover now. Carroll, Illinois, and Jackson, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:45 p.m. for eastern Rock Island, White Sands, northwestern Henry, Carroll, southeastern Cedar, northeastern Muscatine, and Clinton counties. At 8:51 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Spring Rock to Grand Mountain near Wilton, moving east at 65 miles an hour.
I'm literally just trying to get through here, but these trees say otherwise.
Iowa and northwest Illinois. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Damage and power outages electric. Davenport, Rock Island, Edmure, Milan, Kelowna, Comanche, LeClaire, Coal Valley, and Savannah. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle
But
to the flash flood warning for South
not just, I mean,
Western Iowa County, Lafayette County.
there's other we're gonna have to get through, and ambulance, fire truck, people not be able to run that shit over, so might as well just move it out of the way.
Rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards.
Lost center 330.
Radar. Flash streets and underpasses as well as other
A lot of small sticks there, that's no big deal. Check south of town there.
flash flooding.
Just call on State Street or Park Street.
We'll go back and make one more pass through town before we figure something
Okay,
out.
10-4, thank you, left center.
Flood dams securing vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 12:45 a.m. Saturday for the following county: Lafayette, Wisconsin. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for thunderstorms producing heavy area. Between 2 and 4 have fallen. Rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 possible in the Warren area. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. And hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorm, radar, flash flooding
Came from that road.
urban areas,
Try the next one.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:45 p.m. for eastern Rock Island, Whiteside, northwestern Henry, Carroll, southern Jackson, southeastern Cedar, Scott, northeastern Muscatine and Clinton counties. At 9:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from South Sabula Lake Park to near Princeton Wildlife Area to Oak Road, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Expect considerable damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Davenport, Moline, Rock Island, North, Clinton, East Moline, Pecocata, Morrison, Durant, Mount Carroll, Silvis, Geneseo, Eldridge, DeWitt, Milan, Kelowna, Comanche, LeClaire, Colville.
Pretty large tree branches down here.
All is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding.
Los Center 301 and 302 is en route.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Vancouver, Dubuque County, Joe David County until 3:15 a.m. Saturday.
Those are just little branches. I'm not worried about them. Somebody hits those, it's not going to do anything.
Producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area.
Alright, if there's nothing out here, then we'll come up with a new plan.
More expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
Yeah, this was reported as a tornado. I don't know if it was, but it's possible. It's definitely possible that it was. Week 1.
As well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Dubuque, Galena, Bellevue, Stoughton, East Dubuque, Warren, Hanover, Elizabeth, Woodbine, Scales Mound, Apple River, Menominee, Council, Florida,
will be momentarily by the time you're hearing this.
104, 130. Go ahead, 130.
You're back online. You're on the best route.
Before I need you to head over to
11:37
Willow
p.m.
Street. And it goes down towards the Avenue Street. And there's supposed to be a line over there with power line maybe down. Go check that out for me and let me know. 10-4.
Tell you what, that steel chainsaw that I bought, guys, the Steel brand, what a piece of junk. I fought for 5 minutes to get that thing to start. Then some guy from the fire department came along and he had a battery-powered
In a
chainsaw.
quarter mile, turn left onto 150th
Probably
Street.
this, not this guy. Different guy. But some guy from the fire department shows up with a battery-powered chainsaw and we cut that pretty quick. So I don't know what actually made it through or not. And then I stabbed through my coat with a branch, and I was throwing the branch, and the branch was heavy, so it about drug me in the ditch with it. But I have got to go buy a battery-powered chainsaw. I can't do these shitty gas chainsaws anymore. That's about what they all are.
30, good.
Gasoline in that thing, sure, of course, and still never starts. It's the biggest piece of junk I ever bought. You know what the S stands for? Shit. Sorry to anybody that's a Steel fan, but I'm serious. That saw has been more problems than anything. It's a lemon. Piece of junk. Never starts. I start it every week, and it's a fight to start. Spend 20 minutes with the damn thing, and it's a piece of junk.
Can we have an attic ladder brought in?
Continue on 150th Street for 4 miles. Head north on Iowa 62 north for 250th Avenue.
Doctor Fire Street on West Creek just south of Center Road for wires arcing. Doctor Fire Street on West Creek Road just south of Center Road for wires.
No, I can't return it, guys. The saw is 1.5 years old. They're junk. All these newer power tools are all junk. I have that problem with drills and impact guns. They're just, none of them are any good, guys. It's just, all this newer stuff is so damn cheap. I'm gonna go on Craigslist and buy the oldest damn chainsaw I can find, like an old Johnson or something, and start carrying that. This is like the 5th time now I've needed that saw and I can't get it to start. I'm just sick and tired of it. I start that thing once a week to make sure everything's good with it, and I spend 20 minutes fighting with that thing every damn week. And it's not me. Before anybody tells me I don't know what I'm doing, guys, I grew up on a farm. I can start a damn chainsaw. It's just, this guy shows up with a battery-powered one, and the reason I didn't go with a battery-powered one to begin with is because I wanted one that I could run indefinitely as long as I had fuel for like hurricanes. But I'm starting to realize that I need it more in a hurry than I do long-term. So just get a Milwaukee or a DeWalt cordless chainsaw with 2 of the biggest batteries you can get, and just carry that and just maintain the batteries monthly. Yeah, it's either that or just go buy a really old one. Like I said, we used to, when I was on the farm, we had those Johnsons, and those always ran 2 or 3 pulls. This Steel doesn't even have a primer bulb on it, so you can't like force prime it.
Turn. Continue on 250th Avenue for 4 miles.
Oh yeah, we use premium fuel. It's 100% no ethanol added. Trust me. It's not the fuel. It's the saw. It's just junk. Yeah, I don't know how else to put it. When it's running, but they do this easy start crap. You know, no primer bulb, none of that stuff anymore. Can't service the carburetor.
Bring your thermal imaging camera in.
So that guy that showed up with his back there from the fire department, he said that one was $400, and plus the batteries. But I tell you what, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna spend the $400 damn dollars on a freaking cordless saw, because my worst fear is trying to escape an area where there's a tornado coming or giant hail and there being a tree down on the road. I need a way to cut trees. I can't be screwing around with this piddly crap anymore, I tell you what.
Go ahead.
I just can't believe it, because Steel has always been a good brand for everything, and it's like all their newer stuff isn't. Even the weed whackers aren't any good anymore, it seems like. I don't know what the deal is. And it's not a cheap saw. This thing was like a $500 chainsaw. I mean, we've fought with it and fought with them.
Head over to Donnie's and let's start getting that road open. There's 2 big branches there. Probably need the saws.
All right, buddy. Taking too long to turn.
I understand. Just pull back in.
Yeah, Steel used to be better. I'm just not impressed. The proof is in the pudding, guys. It's like the third Steel product I've bought in the past 3 years that I've had issues with. It's just, I wish that this stuff worked like it used to.
I'm just going to pull it out of the way and then we can work at it in the daytime.
Yeah, Harbor Freight probably would work a lot better, honestly.
Okay, 10-4. Is there any damage on your house, Don, that we need to...
I don't know if they make an electric one or not. They might. Probably work better than what I got.
I think it fits everything from what I can see. I haven't checked the filter.
I agree about the fuel in usable condition. I dump the fuel out of this once every 2 to 3 weeks. It's dumped out. I mean, this thing's cared for. It's been doing this since it was out of the box. It's just not great.
That alarm just came across.
I'm gonna go get a darn battery-powered Milwaukee one, Home Depot or something tomorrow.
Go ahead.
Can't rely on this thing anymore.
The line we used is flowing on Willow Street, so that line is dead. We're going to go down to Rant here.
Oh, I know battery ain't the best, guys, but when I need a saw, I need a frickin' saw. You know, if there's a tornado on our heels and there's a tree down on the road, I need that tree cut. Can't sit there for 30 minutes and fiddling around with the choke and all this on the damn gasoline one. I'll still carry the gas one, you know, for hurricanes when you need more power. There's situations where I might have time to mess around for anywhere from 5 to 50 minutes to get the thing started, but sometimes you need that saw and you need it right away. Battery's just the way to go. I've bought and I've used that $80 chainsaw that Walmart sells, that $80, it's like Power Trek or Hyper Power or whatever. That $80 one, that thing used to start all the damn time. I killed it eventually, but that thing lasted me 2 seasons, and I was sawing off all sorts of stuff with it. So if the darn $80 Walmart one starts better than the flippin' Steel one does, I think we got a problem. I can keep the batteries powered up just fine, guys. I've got a 3,000 watt inverter in this vehicle. You know, guys, like, you guys are missing the point. When I need a saw, it could be a matter of me getting killed or not. I need a saw. I can't fiddle around with it to start. The only thing that's gonna start the second I push that button is electric. I'll still carry the gas for everybody that's all, you know, that loves their unleaded, but guys, it is a safety issue. You know, a tree could go down on our escape route. That tree needs to be cut and moved, you know. So I'm end of story. I'm gonna go buy a damn electric chainsaw, and I'm gonna do it with the biggest smile on my face you've ever seen. I'm gonna walk out of that damn Home Depot and I flip the bird at the steel chainsaw section. I don't even know if Home Depot sells steel anymore, but I thought it was a problem with the saw, but I started looking it up on the forums and stuff online. Everybody complains about all of this model saw. What is it, the BP 280 or whatever the hell it is? Yeah, the Ryobi ones are good. This, like I said, this guy had a Milwaukee one, and holy crap, it was pretty good. So yeah, the Tesla chainsaw, that's what we need. Come on, Elon, let's get with it here. But I think the problem with these saws, and sorry to turn this into chainsaw talk, but I'm trying to get more data for the radar before I make any decisions. But I think the problem is with a lot of these steels is they got, you know, there's no primer bulb on them. They're supposed to be easy to start, and to make them easier to start, they've removed all, you know, the, you know, it used to be you could sit there and run the primer bulb a couple of times, just don't flood the thing, pull the cord, and it would start. Now you got to sit there and push. Signal area again here. See if we come out of it. Alright, dude, I'm not gonna. Unless you guys want to fund it. If you guys want to fund it, and the people that are hating on me, if you want to go buy me the best, most expensive steel saw out there, fine, I'll carry it around. But I don't give a crap if the motors burn up in the electric ones. I'll replace the. That's what it comes down to. It's reliability at a moment's notice. Don't have time to piss around with it. Alright, we're almost back to Highway 61 up here, so it shouldn't be too long before we get better signal. Alright, I think we're in a better area now. We're going to be going back up toward Dubuque. Signal's going to get better. We're going to head back up toward southwest Wisconsin. Not going to be able to keep up with this line. So we're going to head up towards southwest Wisconsin. There's flood warnings in effect and severe warnings. All sorts of stuff happening.
We are under a tornado warning. Tornado warning.
In a quarter mile, turn left to stay on South Main Street.
Get up through this town here. We'll head up toward Dubuque.
Turn left to stay on South Main Street, then turn right to stay on South Main Street.
I think we might have came through here earlier today. I can't remember. I don't know what town this is.
Turn right to stay on South
Oh, is
Main
this
Street,
Lamont?
then
Yeah, I think we
turn
came
right
through
onto
here,
Elm
didn't we?
Street.
I can't remember where we've been. Yeah, I remember coming through this intersection. actually almost back up toward Dubuque, which is good. Like, lots of flood warnings and severe warnings and all sorts of stuff. Joining everybody, and be sure to subscribe if you're new here. Try and get to that 100,000 mark by the end of the year. I have no idea what we're at right now. Probably approaching the 97,000 mark. That's where we were when we started.
Did we get through because they have such high call volume?
Yeah, that was a heck of a storm coming through, folks. Very intense straight line wind. Lots of trees down there in Andrew, Iowa. Shoot, it's right here. Something's going on with, it's like my location's not properly being used by Google Maps. Keeps thinking like it's not registering when I turn. It's really weird.
Head west on Haxby Lane Road toward Haxby Lane. Continue on Haxby Lane Road for 1.5 miles.
I agree. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. But no, I agree. I do like the electric DeWalt one. I'm more of a Milwaukee person myself, but the DeWalt ones they're a little bit more popular, so it's like, why not? I mean, honestly, those two brands are good, but DeWalt seems to be a little bit easier to acquire. So thanks for your super chats tonight, folks. You know, I miss a lot of them, especially when I'm in and out of the car. When I was a mechanic, everything I had was Milwaukee. But I'm not really one of those people that pick sides, I guess. Some people get really, they pick one side. You know, it's kind of like the whole Ford Chevy debate. Some people get really upset over like Milwaukee versus DeWalt and all that. Alright, so we're on 61 now.
I'll go 140 for now.
Head west on Pitts Road.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and point our GPS toward Monroe. I'll probably have to get going pretty quick here,
Head
though.
east on Pitts Road.
Oh, shut up, dude. See, it doesn't even show me on the highway. It shows me like a half a mile away, driving the other way. I don't know what's going on. It's like GPS signal's not getting a fix, accurate lock or something. Oh, this ain't good.
Head east on Pitts Road.
Elon probably jacked that up. Come on, Elon. Or Steve Jobs or Tim Cook. That's right. Tim Cook's the current Apple guy, right?
How long you're gonna be there yet?
Blame Tim Cook. We're gonna try Apple Maps. We'll see if that's any better. Google Maps. I almost wonder if I got a headlight out. Seems a little dim, but that just could be because of the road. Guys are crooked again. That any better? Camera mount moved a bit. A little loose, needs tightened up. Now you're moved too much. How's that? Is that better? Coming by the Dubuque airport right now. That was intense, folks. I need to get the anemometer installed on the car again. I need to get that back installed. I would have loved to have a wind speed on that. stoplights. Not too bad. I was thinking I was going to turn green, but I guess not. Thought I had it timed right.
Sending someone out just as soon as possible. We have another call in the city, and their ETA is 11:30 p.m.
I'm on the route, phone. be a couple of dead zones here on the way, but we'll get through them. They're not too bad. Not really that much of a satellite signal under all this rain. That guy didn't dim his lights. Blinded the hell out of me. I think we're going to be in this washing machine all the whole way. Great. That's fantastic. Downpours and stuff like this. Get so tired of it. Every time we get a passing zone, this guy.
Heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain
get better here in the next about 10 minutes. So this guy, we go to his lane ends, and I'm trying to let him back in because when we got out of that got to that last passing zone, he literally floored it. He was doing like 80 miles an hour. And then we go and we get to a spot where there's a pass, and then he slows down. So I don't know what he's doing here. I was afraid to go around it there because I thought he was going to floor it, and then I was going to be the idiot stuck in the left lane. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe he had a little too much fun at the bar back there or something. I don't know. Never know around here, trust me. Done yet. Gotta get east. We'll be able to get east. The back end of this might get severe warning, and you never know, but we're gonna head east. We could have flooding problems now, it looks like. We've just got a mess on the radar screen. Pay attention to the right side of my screen for the reflectivity. Look at that mess. Those two big lines, one in Illinois, one in Wisconsin, basically going exactly as forecast. Exactly as planned. Good solid forecast today. On all parts, SPC, us, WFOs. Stream tonight. We're entering a flash flood warning box here just in a couple of miles. I went ahead and flipped the front camera here to night mode so you can see a little more. Once we get out of town here, it'll be beneficial. Wisconsin is under a severe thunderstorm warning or about to be, put it that way. Same with northeast Illinois. I tell you what, Milwaukee, you're going to get hammered pretty good. Sullivan, Elkhorn, Janesville, you're probably going to get pretty decent too. That line segment's really bowing out. We are here in a flash. Flood warning now up there for, yeah, the city of Madison's got a flash flood warning now. Watching out for like down trees and power lines and flash floods and everything. I don't know of a whole lot of low-lying areas in this part of the state that are prone to flooding. There is one town that we'll go through that's gets some street flooding, but that's about it. We've got flash flood warnings in effect till like 3 a.m. or something like that. Tracy. Stream a whole lot from this area. I think the last time we streamed from this area was a very weak winter storm back in February. lightning show on the back sides of these lines. I'm going to keep streaming here because we may come across some flooding, and we can still get some decent, almost severe winds on the back sides of these too, for about an hour or so after these things push through. Be out riding my motorcycle in this like that guy was. I mean, it's probably not what I would call a good time. most intense part of the line is that right there over by Milwaukee. You can see our location right there in the center. This line stretches Janesville, probably getting it now. Strong width through Waukesha, out through Delavan. kind of late to the game here, but we had our turn earlier. We'll keep heading east because, like I said, flash flooding could be a problem. And then we could still have down trees and all that on the backside of it from the wind. That was some bright lightning. It lit up everything. Be up in southeast Wisconsin right now if that storm did not go tornado warning. A lot of you that were watching about 2.5, 3 hours ago, we were coming through Dubuque about to get back into Wisconsin. And that storm down here, Andrew, went tornado warned, so we dropped south and went to that one. I mean, either way, we would have got something noteworthy on stream, so we didn't, you know. But if that wouldn't have went warned and convinced me to go down there, we would probably be somewhere east of Janesville on that line in southern Wisconsin. now we're gonna get dumped on again. Town up here always floods right at the bottom of this hill, so we'll see if it's flooded. If it's not flooded, then nothing else around here probably is, you know. It doesn't take much to flood down here at the bottom of this hill. You get a couple feet of water across here real easy. Doesn't look like it.
Oh yeah, it's not flooded.
Right there on the sides of the road is where it usually floods, and it's not. Not at all. I can't get up the hill, I guess. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I can tell you're from the area when you mentioned the quick trip with a K, not a Q. But thanks for supporting the channel, and that's actually where I'm probably going to stop, is the one in Monroe. They're a little bit hit or miss at that one, though, when it comes to the hot food at night, so we may divert to another one, I'm not sure. But yeah, folks, we are heading east toward Monroe. We may head to Janesville. It may go as far east as Elkhorn, I'm not sure. We'll wait and see how things progress. Just kind of keeping up with this thing right now, looking for any damage or flooding. far, everyone, thanks for spending your Friday night with me. I've accomplished a lot. Almost blew windows out. That was interesting. And yeah, I honestly thought when we were parked right when I was parked there in the mud, we were getting pushed around by the wind. I'll be honest with you, folks. I thought we were going to lose some side windows there for a minute. All the sticks and stuff blowing through the air at like 90 miles an hour. That's why I stopped and kind of pointed into it. Windshield it's not going to bust out like a side window will. Got a pretty heavy rain coming down now. Sticks down here and there, but not much anything else. surprised if some low-lying areas do get flooding the way it's raining out here, but I'm not seeing any. The ditches aren't full of water or anything, you know. Not too concerned about the flooding right now. A couple of small branches down, but I don't see anything big. Far we've done the entire chase in 1 tank of fuel. This will be exactly 1 tank of fuel. It's been. So I got gas up here where I'm going to get gas in a couple of minutes earlier and ran the whole tank down. So it's exactly 1 tank. Still in the flash flood warning.
Good evening. The time is 11 p.m.
Looks like they chopped off the back of that severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, The areas where the storms already moved through, it looks like they're canceling the watch, which is expected. Hydroplaning a little bit there. There's quite a bit of water on the roads here. Definitely gotta slow down a little bit if you're out here driving. Radar is actually showing some development back there east of Dubuque again. Could cause a localized flash flood problem out there maybe. Flash flood warning just got issued for the city of Chicago, it looks like. Yep, Cook County and the city of Chicago. Not gonna lie, that was so you could see that hit something. Not gonna lie, I'm half tempted to drive back that way and see if I can figure out what that hit. seen any actual flood reports come in though. Town here, and we're gonna go get fuel, and then we're gonna come up with a plan. Fuel thing, so that was good timing. Really good timing. Real quick fuel stop. Probably a dinner stop as well.
MRCD.
Must have red light camera. No, not red light camera. They gotta have something on these traffic lights or something that we're getting the MRCD hit off of. That's weird. That McDonald's is terrible. Don't ever go there. That's a bad one. Just that, it's just really not good. There's decent McDonald's, and then there's not such decent ones, and that's not a decent one. See if I can do this without a bunch of people stopping and talking to me. I just really just want to go inside, just get my stuff and get out. Like I'm just here to get my stuff and get out. Like, I don't want to do anything else. I don't want to talk about the weather. I don't want to talk about politics. Like, I just want to get fuel and I just want to leave. me start pumping the fuel. I'll make sure it actually fills the tank, and then I'm gonna probably run inside.
Well, 1, 2, and green. Back to them. If anyone else is saying one of the channel, switch to your normal appropriate channel. Just doesn't make noise when you do that.
Alright, I'll blow another $80 on this thing.
Access to? Can you do a call possible? Yeah, we do have a direct line, or a tie line, straight in. One moment, 7.
Alright, we're gonna wait for this to fill. I'll run in here in a minute.
Bright. Dim. Dimmer. Dark. Off. Auto.
Let's see, while we are getting fuel, okay, so while we're sitting here, we've made it to 97,081 subscribers. So thanks everybody. We're still pumping fuel. These are slow pumps here. Not as bad as some of the ones we're at, but still kind of on the slow side.
MRCD.
Alright, it clicked. So let me run inside. Get dinner. I'm literally just going to run directly inside. I'm not screwing around. It's pouring rain out here, and I'll be right back.
130, further.
130.
Please clear, all lanes are open, 10-8.
10-4.
Can you pull my current con holding, please?
Right, stated you could call him back. He has his telephone with him now.
Good. Down here.
I did a suicidal statement.
God dang it. I told you guys this place was hit or miss when it comes to food. They didn't really have anything. Opted for bag of chips.
Everyone.
Yeah, honestly, folks, I don't mean to hate on the quick trips with a K, not the quick trips with a Q. The quick trips with a Q suck. The actual, like, the Midwest quick trips like these, I really do like these fuel stations and their convenience stores. The food is actually usually really good. It's just some of these ones are hit or miss. Like this one here, late at night, the food's not good. But you like the ones in the bigger cities like Madison, Janesville, whatever, they're always pretty fine all the time. Switch the scene here. Folks, I think we're going to go ahead and call it. Look at all this rain, big rain shield here. But I just don't think we're going to get anything, come across anything crazy. I'm not hearing any reports of damage. I'm not seeing any reports of damage. There's just really nothing happening here. stuck on the B right back. There we go. But anyway, folks, I think that's going to be about it. I don't want to run this out too long.
Tony, our deputy is handling the barrels, so you can go 10-8.
So thank you again to all of our moderators, subscribers.
Walking Crystal for tree blocking the road.
And thank you to our channel members, our super chatters, and our PayPal contributors to the website. You folks are fantastic. You folks literally fund us to be out here. And thanks to everybody who's used the Radar Omega app. We do have our stationary Cyclone Port camera. Oh, I about missed my freaking turn. Up, and it's not seeing much right now other than some haze, but we've got that up here in Wisconsin. Not too far from my house if you'd like to go check that out. But I'm going to get out of here, everybody. I don't know when our next chase is going to be, probably Monday or Tuesday or something like that. I'll have an update for the YouTube channel members in the morning. Of course, you can join our Discord, seethestorm.net, that's my website. Thanks again, everybody, except for the trolls. You guys can go go kick rocks. Everybody else, I appreciate you for being around and having a fun evening with me. We didn't really have any crazy damage from any of those storms, and even that supposed tornado wasn't. The damage was definitely light to moderate, pretty moderate tree damage, but it didn't look like anything was hurt. So have a great night, everybody, and see you back here probably within the next 2 to 3 days.